Just repeating, folks, we want fast street to the staging lanes, please. Fast street for your number one qualifying session, lanes 4, 5, 6 and 7. That is fast street, brought to us, of course, this weekend by the legends at Overtaking Lane. Great to have Overtaking Lane here again this weekend with their live feed. Don't forget to check it out on their YouTube channel. Just go onto YouTube and put in Overtaking Lane and you will find their channel. Get all the live feed action here from the very first Nitro on the Downs here at Warwick Dragway. About to get underway very shortly. We've got a tractor out on the track right now, which always means we're about to get underway. Got a few of the fast street guys and girls starting to come into the lanes. Looks like, look at that, we've got the shades up over the staging lanes once again. We've always had that back in the past, but it's taken a while to get it back up there since the refurb. But there it is. As I said, Warwick Dragway always looking after the races. We got the shades up there. So a lot of you racers at least can sit and wait in the shade. We've got shades up over the grandstands here as well. And looking forward to an awesome weekend here at 1320 Motorsports Warwick Dragway. Don't forget, folks, too, we have our right lane sponsored by Pro Street Radials and our left lane by Golby's Parts and Fabrication. You'll hear those two sponsors quite a lot over the weekend, of course. And as I keep saying, 1320 Motorsports, the naming rights sponsor here at Warwick Dragway. Got a heap of great sponsors on board this weekend. Of course, we've just been talking about Overtaking Lane, who have not only come out here to do a live feed on their YouTube channel, but also put their money where their mouth is and sponsor Fast Street. And great to have those guys and girls here. Looking forward to an awesome weekend here, of course, for Nitro on the Downs. We'll be qualifying into the night here tonight, and then tomorrow morning, all the action, more qualifying, and then into racing action tomorrow afternoon from 5 p.m. Oh, sorry, from 3 p.m., sorry. Afternoon racing starts tomorrow. And, of course, we're going to have the awesome Aeroflow Outlaw Nitro Funny Cars. So they are going to put on an awesome display of absolute raw horsepower for us tomorrow night. I'm really, really looking forward to that. Of course, we've got a wheel stander. We've got all sorts of stuff. We've got the amazing Warwick gases here again this weekend. And, of course, all the other brackets. We've got Blown Outlaws, Radial, Quick ET, all sorts of great action coming at us all weekend here at Warwick Dragway. We're going to be finishing off tomorrow night, so you will have Sunday to recover from all the action, and I think you'll need it. Don't forget, folks, too, if you tune your FM radio into channel 90 on the FM band, you will be able to hear all the commentating. I apologise for all the stupid things I will be saying over the weekend, but it is a good idea to tune in because you'll get all the information you need, all the races you'll be able to hear when we call up the different brackets, all that sort of stuff. So that is FM 90. Of course, if you aren't already there, Overtaking Lane Fast Street should be in the staging lanes right now. lanes 4, 5, 6 and 7. Make sure you get down there ASAP. And we are about to get underway here at Warwick Dragway. And of course, if you're at home and you can't get here, make sure you tune into the Overtaking Lane YouTube channel for all the live feed action. Looks like we got a pretty decent contingent of fast street cars in the staging lanes now. Some of them are sitting in the lovely shade there provided by our nice new shade covers there. Just hopefully, when in the heat of the day, provide a little bit of extra comfort. Okay, folks, we also have a bit of a special thing to chat about. So if you head down to the pits and find the Controlled Insanity Racing pits, that is Blown Outlaws, number 5069, Controlled Insanity Racing. They are running a It's Not Weak to Speak mental health fundraiser this weekend. You can get down there, purchase a blue ribbon to sign, and it gets stuck on the car. You can stick it anywhere you like on the car, or grab one of the free styrofoam foam ribbons as well. The guys and girls from Controlled Insanity Racing are doing this to raise funds. And all funds from the stickers will go towards Blind Man Dan's Men's Mental Health Suicide Prevention Fundraiser. So very, very, very important cause that you'll be supporting. And not only that, you'll be able to see your sticker go down the Warwick quarter mile at big, big speeds. And it's going to be awesome. So the Control Insanity guys and girls doing an awesome job down there. And as I said, make sure you get down there, check out their car. It's an amazing car anyway. And that is, as I said, Blown Outlaws number 5069. Get down there and support men's mental health. I'll keep reminding you about that throughout the weekend, of course. You might not be able to tell people that you went down the quarter mile yourself, but you will be able to tell them that your name has gone down the quarter mile. Tell you what, folks, I am getting excited. We are about to get underway. We've just had the boss up here in the control tower saying, are we ready to go? And we are champing at the bits. We're ready to go, all right. We've got the staging lanes full of fast street cars. We got the track crew out there raring to go. Look at them. They look so eager and keen. They look like racing thoroughbreds itching to get in onto the track. Well, kind of anyway. Oh, look at this bloke walking out here. The big man, Darren Otto. Who let him on? Who let him in? Like, I don't know. We just keep letting him in. Good to have you here, Otto. Here we go, folks. First pass of the Nitro on the Downs. What a cool name for an event, though, eh? Nitro on the Downs. That'd have to be one of the coolest event names I've ever heard. Josh Pannier and Chris Skews, it is out there. Josh in the luxury Stato here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lanes. Chris Skews is in the white Commodore. Red light for Chris Skews to start the day. Couple of 11-second, well, sorry, I got that wrong. 14-second and 13-second passes to start the day here at Warwick Dragway. As I was saying, what a great name for an event, the one here at Warwick Dragway this weekend. Nitro on the Downs. It pretty much tells you everything you need to know in the title. We got the Nitro Outlaw funny cars coming at us tomorrow afternoon. There's not much better around the motorsports world than Nitro funny cars. Big wheel spin off the line there for Jacques Pinard. Up against Kalani back. Kalani is gone. Runs 11.74 in the Falcon Ute. John Riley in the one-tonner up against Carl Sundam in the fitter age. This car has been around for a long time. Looks like he might be reversing back. Unfortunately, an issue with that car. Nice reaction time there, 0.06 for John Riley. The big Holden 1-tonner runs through the quarter mile in 12.11 seconds at 110 miles per hour. That is a pretty tough street car. Of course, street car brought to us this weekend by the legends at Overtaking Lane. Make sure you hit up YouTube to check out their channel, Overtaking Lane, and check out all the action on the live feed here from Warwick Dragway. Couple of beautifully presented Holdens out there now. Got Brett Lyon in the HG Holden Ute up against Les Rice, the famous HB Holden Tirana. And we may not have the Nitro Funny cars coming out tonight, but we have plenty of action coming your way here at Warwick Dragway. It looks like, I think we are having one of the Nitro Funny cars coming out to do a bit of a shakedown pass. And looking forward to that. Just a little bit of an experience gainer, I guess you'd call it, for the driver. But basically, tomorrow afternoon is the big one for the Nitro Funny cars here at Nitro on the Downs. If you or your friends have not seen Nitro Funny cars, you must get here tomorrow afternoon. Get your friends here tomorrow afternoon. These things are literally life-changing. If you look at the tough street cars, you look at the V8 supercars, you look at Indy cars, Formula One cars, they're all very, very impressive, but nothing matches the outright and raw power of a nitro engine. And when you put that in a short wheelbase funny car, almost anything can happen. Straight to the staging lanes, please. Straight to the staging lanes, which get you guys and girls into staging lanes 6 and 7. That is Golby's Parts and Fabrication. Straight to lanes 6 and 7, please. Just repeating, Golby's Parts and Fabrication, straight to the staging lanes, please, into staging lanes 6 and 7. That is straight into lanes 6 and 7. Don't you just love a tough long roof station wagon, panel van, whatever? We got the beautiful station wagon out there of Nick Smith And it's just something about a wagon that I really, really love. I don't know whether it's because you don't normally think of cool or fast or powerful and station wagons in the same sentence, but I just love them. They're just awesome. Here we go, Sam Campbell from South Grafton in the Falcon, and Cameron Hunt. He's in the white Commodore. Falcon gets out like a rocket. Did leave a big cherry on the Christmas tree, so that definitely helped get him out in front. But he does run a 10.11, which is pretty tough once again for a street car. Cameron Hunt, meanwhile, runs 12.86. Here we go. Tough, supercharged Holden red motor. Looks like Mr. Darren Otto's handed the driving keys over to Kane once again. Kane Schultz, of course, we're talking about. He's driven this car before, does a great job at it too. Young guns to the staging lanes, please. We got young guns to the staging lanes. Young guns to lane 3, please. Okay, Chris or John or one of the other Loys, are you able to please move your ute away from where the tickets come down, please? It's in the road. Bloody hell, yeah. So just repeating that, one of the Loys, if you could come and move the ute away from the bottom of the control tower there. It's just getting in the road from... getting in the road of the tickets being printed and handed out. So we've got Young Guns and Young Guns Bike also to the staging lanes, please. Young Guns to lane 3 and Young Guns Bike to lane 2, please. Oh, there's another 2 wagons. Look at that. You just mention the word wagon and they all start coming out of the woodwork. Just repeating, folks, Young Guns and Young Guns Bike to the staging lanes, please. Young Guns and Young Guns Bike to the staging lanes, please. Okay, folks, we're also asking for drag bike to the staging lanes, please. So drag bike to the staging lanes. Drag bike into lane 4. Young Guns into lane 3. Young Guns Bike into lane 2. Of course, drag bike brought to us by STS Speed Shop. Thank you, STS Speed Shop, for bringing drag bike to us this weekend here at Warwick Dragway for the very first Nitro on the Downs. I was about to say Nitro on the Downs, the very first Nitro on the Downs 2025, but that's kind of self-explanatory, isn't it? That's it's obviously going to be the first Nitro on the Downs 2025, but not only that, it's the first Nitro on the Downs ever. So this is going to be a yearly thing, and it's going to be an awesome annual event, so we're looking forward to seeing this event develop and grow. So that is Drag Bike to lane 4, Young Guns to lane 3, and Young Guns Bike to lane 2. Thank you very much. Alex Kidd in the beautiful black Falcon Ute. Sounds like probably a Barra in that thing. And Skylar Wagensveld in the Navara Ute. Red light there for Alex Kidd. He got that one out of the system. Hopefully that's the last one for him for the weekend. But if it's not, who cares? We're all here having fun. If you don't pull a red light every now and then, it means you're not trying hard enough, right? Surely. So we just saw Skylar Wagensveld in the Nissan Navara dual cab. Now we've got Sonia out there. Sonia Wagensveld in that Commodore station wagon. Up against Dale Lee in the SUV. That rhymed. Dale Lee in the SUV. Oh, I don't even try. And this stuff just comes up. Of course, Dale normally driving a pretty tough 202 powered Holden VK Commodore. Oh, how cool is this thing? The early Holden station wagon. It's very nice. Yeah, I like it a lot. We've got a guy in my club's got one of these, but it's airbagged. The back, when he airs it out, the back sits on the ground. It's a very fancy paint job on it. Looks really cool. But Ian Deutscher has got this one here in the Pro Street Radials lane. Sounds nice and healthy. Leona Somerville now in the Fossil 1 red Holden. Looks like HJ from here. HJ Holden. And the wagon, I believe, is an EK. the around about 62 model for Ian Deutscher. Leone gets out nice and strong. Ian Deutscher in the EK wagon had a better reaction time, but look at the power of that red HJ from Leone Somerville. Runs through the quarter mile in 13.19, and the wagon runs a 16.65. And, you know, that's the thing about drag racing. You know, that EK wagon's such a cool car, but out there having fun. Just repeating, drag bikes, young gun bikes to the staging lanes. We're going to run through the young guns first, and then we'll move on from there. But if drag bike, young guns and young guns bike can all be in the staging lanes, that would be absolutely awesome. And we're speaking about old school. How old school is that? A couple of 4-barrel carbies sticking up through a bonnet of a HJ Holden Ute. Tunnel rammed by the looks of it. And that is old school cool, if ever I saw it. Mark Gill it is. So about to move after this pass from Mark Gill into Young Guns. $14.4 for Mark Gill in the classic Holden Ute. Here we go. This is not the Young Guns. I was told we were doing Young Guns next. This is not Young Guns. That's all right. We'll go with the flow here. Bo Strike out there in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane, waiting for Justin Malloy to move forward into the Pro Street Radials lane. Might not be who we thought it was. My screen's gone blank. Here we go. It is Bo Strike, but in the far lane is Alan Annis Jr. That is a beautiful bike of Alan's. The big extended swing arm out the back there. Of course, drag bike brought to us by STS Speed Shop. STS Speed Shop. Good stuff. Thanks for coming on board with drag bike here at 1320 Motorsports Warwick Dragway. Like a rocket. 008 for Bo Strike is the better of the reaction time. But look at Alan Annis Jr. runs through 884 at 150 miles per hour. And don't These drag bikes look like the business. Some very cool bikes coming out here at Warwick Dragway in this bracket. Jack Roberts against Justin Malloy. Justin Malloy on the red bike and Jack Roberts on the blue. Copy that.
Phil?
Yes. Okay, we got problems both sides of the track. Justin Malloy, his bike got shut down. Jack Roberts, that bike wasn't healthy whatsoever, and a little bit of, looks like left a little bit of fluid out there on the start line as well. But hopefully both bikes can get sorted and get back out there. Street bike to the staging lanes, please. Street bike brought to us by Clint Swalling's Painters. Street bike to staging lane 1, please. Don't forget, folks, too, Controlled Insanity Racing. Go into the pits when you get a chance and hunt them down. They are in the Blown Outlaws pits. They are number 5069. Head down there and find the Controlled Insanity Racing pits to support the It's Not Weak to Speak Men's Mental Health Fundraiser. So you can purchase a sticker, write your name on it, and stick it anywhere you like on the car. Let me just clarify that. You can stick it wherever you want on the car, and you can watch your name go down the quarter mile here at Warwick Dragway at a great rate of knots, and at the same time you'll know that you're raising money for a very, very, very important cause, and that is, of course, men's mental health. All funds will go towards Blind Man Dan's Men's Mental Health and Suicide Prevention Fundraiser. So make sure you all get behind that. Get down there, buy your sticker, stick it on the car, and then you can tell all your friends about how your name is now a drag racing legend. Just repeating for those who didn't hear me earlier, street bike to the staging lanes. Into staging lane 1, please. Street bike. Brought to us, of course, this weekend by Clint Swalling's Painters. Well, that was drag bike, brought to us, excuse me, by STS Speed Shop. And we are about to move into the Young Guns, the future of our sport. We've got Young Guns and Young Guns bikes here this weekend. We're going to start off with the Young Guns. They're the ones in the long, skinny dragsters. And then, of course, Young Guns bikes will be after that. Looks like we got a pretty decent field of Young Guns here this weekend. Kicking off with the young guns, it is Max Rowling and Dakota Bray. Just getting themselves ready as we speak. Here we go. Dakota Bray, it is in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lane. Max Rowling in the more pocket money car, moving into the PSR lane. Of course, Pro Street Radials. How exciting is the first round of qualifying at a big event like this? It's, you know, it's just the beginning. The action is already happening, but you know there's plenty more action to come. We've already seen some absolutely cracking reaction times here. This already so far. We've only had 3 different brackets coming out for the first qualifying round, so plenty more action coming where that came from. We're going to do 3 qualifying sessions here tonight, and then tomorrow when we get underway, we'll do another qualifying session. Nice work there, both sides of the track. Dakota Bray with an 0.07 reaction. Max Rowling with 0.09, very close off the start line. The win did go to Max Rowling with a 7.74 over the quarter mile. 7.95 at 81 for Dakota Bray. How good is that? The future of drag racing. And the future looks great. These cars are all so nicely presented. The drivers do a great job. They might be young in age, but I tell you what, they are very skillful, very committed, and very serious about their racing. And I'll tell you what, gases to the staging lanes, please. That's right, folks. We got the Warwick gases coming at us very shortly. So Warwick gases to the staging lanes, please. Lanes 6 and 7 for you guys and girls in the Warwick gases. Good to seeing the Warwick gases this weekend. They always put on a great show, and they are back once more here at Warwick Dragway. Meanwhile, we are moving through this big field of young guns. And the other thing I love about the young guns is the amount of surnames that we've all seen before, because their parents have been racers, their grandparents have been racers, their aunties and uncles have been racers, and now the next generation are coming through. We've got Cody Sedmak and Tyler Bellett out there right now. That's two surnames right there that we all know and love. Cody Sedmak, of course, in the Golby's parts and fabrication lanes. Tyler Bellett in the Pro Street Radials lane. These guys and girls have grown up around drag racing. Once again, great jobs, both sides of the track. As we see the Mick King transport car of Nixon King out there in the Golby's lane. Pro Street Radials lane is Jet Pirano. We're going to see, hopefully, the Time Machine funny car of owned by the Piranos out there a little bit later on, just to do a bit of a practice shakedown run. But for now, we've got Jet out there in the Junior Dragster for Young Guns here at Warwick Dragway, up against Nixon King. Oh, nice work again from Nixon King and Jet Pirano. Looks like Jet Pirano's out in front. Goes 796, 80 miles per hour, and an 809 at 79 for Nixon King. Margin of victory just 0.15 seconds. How cool is that? Jasmine Kidd now and Kendra Glasson. And still they come. Just repeating, I don't need to tell you guys and girls this, but the Warwick Gassers to the staging lanes, please. They're probably the most eager bunch in the whole field, in the whole pit area. Look at them, I've mentioned it once, and the pit and the staging lanes are absolutely chockers full of vintage gases here at Warwick Dragway. Great to see. Jasmine Kidd with a red light, but look at that. Kendra Glasson, 0.01. The reaction time there in the PSR lane. Great work there from Kendra with an also runs 818, 79 miles per hour. Red light out of the system there for Isabella Hunter. Another well-known drag racing name, of course. Thomas Dawson now. Thomas Dawson with a solo pass. In the Moonshine racing car. That's a pretty cool looking car. It looks, at first it looks pretty plain, but it's got the very cool scallops on the front. And of course the moon eyes, moon sticker there. Go with moon, as they say. Thomas Dawson is taking that pretty literally. .38 reaction time. And a 1086 for Thomas in that Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. 51.96 miles per hour. So we see another one of the Perano Young Guns cars out there. This time it is Lucia Perano. What a beautiful little car that one is. Perano. I think Lucia might be a new driver, hence the solo pass. Of course, we've seen the car before, but I think this may be new for Lucia. So give her a chance to get down there by herself and get some experience on board. Little bit of a hold up here on the line. And she's rolled through. That's okay. There's no rush here at Warwick Dragway. We're happy to let her have another crack at it. Shut that car down for now. Hopefully that's okay. Plenty of more opportunities throughout the weekend. I'm sure Lucia will be a little bit disappointed about that, but it's all experience, isn't it? That's part of drag racing, and that's an experience she will get used to over the years. I'm sure she's got a long career in drag racing ahead of her. So plenty of opportunities to come, and plenty of opportunities come even just this weekend here at Warwick Dragway. We've got 2 more qualifying sessions just tonight. So, and then of course tomorrow we've got more qualifying, and then into racing in the afternoon as we see us move into Young Guns Bike. It looks like we've got some new Young Guns Bikes competitors, which is great to see. Of course, we've had Xavier and Scarlett Mansfield French holding the fort for the Young Guns Bikes for so long. And now we've got Navia McDougall out there. We don't have a name just yet for the Pro Street Radials lane, but great to have them here, whoever they are. Navia in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane runs 9:48, 75 miles per hour. And there's an 11:39 for our mystery rider. Here we go. Marcus McDonald, another new guy in the Young Guns Bikes here for Warwick Dragway. And he is lining up against, as I said, Xavier Mansfield French. Great to see this bracket growing. As I said, we've kind of had just the 2 and for quite some time. And we did have, I can't remember the name. It might come to me later. But we did have another racer for one of our events recently on the little step through, but great to see. That's well, that's 5 races here already for the weekend in Young Guns Bike. So that is a big improvement in numbers here for Young Guns Bike. That's pretty exciting, actually. I'm very excited about that. So we see Scarlett heading out there. That's a beautifully presented little bike there for Scarlett Mansfield French. And tell you something else I'm excited about is I can see Lucia Pirano coming back out. They've got the car sorted once more. She's going to come out and do that qualifying pass that she missed out on earlier, so that's great to see. Scarlett into stage now on the Young Guns Bike. She has come together. She's come forward in leaps and bounds as well over the time that she's been racing. Every race meeting I see her, she gets better and better. She's doing great. 9:36, 69 miles per hour. How good is that? Nice, nice little launch there for Lucia Pirano. Shuts it down nice and early, and she will roll around that first exit gate there, and we'll be getting underway very shortly with Clint Swalling Painters Street Bike. As I said, great to see the Young Guns bikes and the Young Guns growing at every meeting. To the staging lanes, please. Quick ET, brought to us by Unreal Plates. Quick ET to the staging lanes, please. We'll get you into lanes 4, 5, 6, and 7. Quick ET, that's going to be awesome as well. We usually have a good number of bracket races in Quick ET. Looking forward to seeing who is here this weekend for Unreal Plates Quick ET. Grout and Christopher Shaper in Street Bike out there right now. 1070 for Aaron Grout and a 1270 for Christopher Shaper. Just repeating, folks, Quick ET to the staging lanes, please. Quick ET to lanes 4, 5, 6, and 7. Should already have all the Warwick gases out there, and it does look like a nice full staging lane. It's great to see. Once again, an amazing variety of cars. That's one of the really good things about drag racing, is the variety of cars and bikes. You look at out there now, street bike. We've got the classic looking Harley Davidson and the high-tech looking bike in the other lane. I must admit, I'm not going to try and make out like I'm an expert in motorbikes, because I certainly am not. I love watching them race, but I'm not an expert. Rochelle Strike it is on the Harley, and up against Matt Halpin. Apparently that is a 2015 Yamaha MT-09 with an 847 three-cylinder turbo motor. Did that sound like I know what I'm talking about? I don't. Another call for Quick ET, please. Quick ET to the staging lanes. 4, 5, 6 and 7 is your staging lanes. We need you there yesterday. Quick ET to the staging lanes. Looks like we've only got one Quick ET car in the staging lanes right now. I know there's a lot more than that, because we've given them three lanes, actually 4 lanes for in the staging lanes. So Quick ET to the staging lanes, please. We've got that gorgeous Ford there of Mark Sugar's lining up there right now. Jason White with a bit of an issue there. Just the car, I think the bike just stopped. Got it fired up again, and off he goes. Got some, yeah, beautiful rainbow out there. It's quite wide compared to most rainbows you see. It's beautiful. Look at that. As usual, of course, we've got plenty of merchandise for you this weekend as well. As I said, this is the very first Nitro on the Downs here at 1320 Motorsports Warwick Dragway. And so if you go over to where the canteen is, we've got what we call the party tent. That is the big tent over there with the drop-down sides. That's where our merchandise is, so make sure you get over there early, because I reckon that stuff is going to sell out fast. Here we go, Warwick Gases coming at ya here at Warwick Dragway. We've got Nigel Elsmore in the doggone crazy Hillman panel van, and of course Tracy Combe. The Trouble and Strife. The old Trouble and Strife, Tracy Combe. I am really looking forward to this. Always love the gases here at Warwick. Wheels up for Nigel Elsmore, bringing the party to Warwick Dragway. Look at Tracy Combe go. She runs 10.50, 117 miles per hour. Nigel Elsmore with the big wheel stand runs 11.73. Couple more early Fords out there coming at ya. This time Dean Kubler in the locomotive ute, and of course James Brennan in the delinquent panel van. Don't they have just such the coolest names on the sides of these cars? The stance, the names, the old school cool. Wheels up for Dean Kubler, but then there's an issue. That looks like he might have bent something there with that little wheel stand there. James Brennan goes through with no issues whatsoever. He runs 13.83. No. Looks like Dean's all right now. Might have just... Yep, we'll see. We'll find out what happens with that car a little bit later on. But in the meantime, we've got the Austin, the little blue Bayou Austin. Shane Lucas in the Austin up against the beautiful FJ Barbara Ann. I know Simon Telford from Street Machine Magazine is often driving this car. I'm assuming he's still driving it this weekend. I don't have that information on the screen, but I believe it'll probably be... I can see the owner of the car watching on, so I'm assuming it's Simon. How cool are these things? Shane Lucas carries those front wheels out to the 60 foot. He goes 12.008. Takes the win, 106 miles per hour. We've got the crazed Plymouth now out there. And, of course, the big, brutal Valiant of Callum Scott. This thing is, well, brutal. And he's up against Brad O'Regan. Brad O'Regan in the Plymouth and Callum Scott in the Valiant. The Plymouth takes the win with an 11.50, 116 miles per hour. Peter Clockner now in this Metal Mauler Valiant. He's got to line up against Kenton McKay. Big Kenny in the Willies. Blown Hemi on board the Willies. This thing is a wild bit of gear. $12.15 for Kenny McKay. And Peter McClockner in the Valiant runs 13.89. Ah, beautiful. Big smoky burnout there for the Danger Money early Ford Ute. Rob McIntosh. What a beautifully presented gasser this one is. Rob McIntosh, nice little shot of nitrous there as well. Purging the system just before he goes into stage. He's got the solo pass and does a big wheel stand. Nice work there from Rob McIntosh. Drove it well as well. So he goes 11.007, 119 miles per hour. That was fun to watch. Well, actually, we do have one more gasser. No, we don't. That's not a gasser. That's a quick ET. And confused myself. Sorry, folks. It's... definitely not. That was a great first qualifying session there from the Warwick Gassers. Plenty of action happening out on the track here at Warwick Dragway. Speaking of action, we are moving into Quick ET. Brought to us by Unreal Plates. We got Mark Sugars in the beautiful Ford Falcon Sprint. This is the American version of the Falcon. And he is up against Benita Marchant in that awesome, tough dragster. Keep your eyes on these two. This is going to be non-stop action, both sides of the track here. Two of the best in Quick ET. Benita in the dragster. Mark Sugars in the Falcon. Mark Sugars wheels up. Heads towards the 60-foot, but keeps it straight. Well, straight-ish at least. Benita goes 781, 169 miles per hour, and Mark Sugars a wheel standing 1003 at 102. Bruce Mansfield in the dragster, in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lane. He's going to line up against this Hilux ute of Michael Osborne in the Pro Street Radials Lane. Nice big smoky burnout from the dragster. Michael Osborne says, I can match that. So Quick ET's a nice mix of different styles. Spins the wheels hard off the line, does Bruce Mansfield in the dragster. Michael Osborne, he sat there for a little bit, building a bit of boost in those turbos, and he runs a 952, 144 miles per hour. Okay, Michael Shaper, Alex Kidd, and Cole Mitchell to scrutineering, please. Michael Shaper, Alex Kidd, Cole Mitchell, all to scrutineering, please. So we see Sarah Dawson and Jamie Folker out there now, both in Altereds. Sarah in the white car in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Jamie Folker in the blue car in the Pro Street Radials lane. Sarah unfortunately left before the lights came down, but that's okay. Little few nerves perhaps. Jamie Folker, nice reaction time from him with a .02, with a 0 mind you, and goes 10.08, 133 miles per hour over the quarter mile. Still moving through, quick ET, qualifying round number 1. And we got Robert Trapnell in this awesome old 55 Holden. And Neil Maxwell. Look at that. That is a gorgeous bit of gear. He has certainly come up in the world since I've been watching him race. He's moved through a variety of different cars. Of course, very well known for the old school Corolla that used to do massive wheel stands back in the day. And then he had a lovely little early model Celica. Big wheel stand up again. Fraud Robert Trapnell. Car moves around a little bit, but that was a wild wheel stand off the start line for him. Came down and then went straight back up again. Great reaction time both the sides of the track. Robert Trapnell in the old 55, he went an 0.09. Ended up going 11.53 despite the wheel stands. Neil Maxwell, meanwhile, no issues for him. 7.86, 124 miles per hour. Ella Sting out there now in the dragster. Normally driven by John, of course, but we got Ella out there in the seat this time. Great to see Ella Sting in the driver's seat of this awesome this awesome dragster. .06 reaction time. Very nice work there from Ella Sting. Goes 1.1 seconds to the 60 foot and runs through the quarter mile at 8.5 seconds at 116 miles per hour. Good job there from Ella Sting. Couple of very tough races out there now. We got Andrew March in the Telstar. When was the last time you saw a Telstar on the road? I can't remember the last time I saw one, but great to see Andrew March in this car. He's had it for a long, long time and always does a great job. As I said, very tough racer. He's up against Michael Shaper, also had this car for a long time and also a very, very tough racer. Hard to beat, both of these guys, so it'll be interesting to see how they go. Michael Shaper crossing the stripe first with an 875, 154 miles per hour. Rob Price now. And Terry Mansfield French in the Falcon. Rob Price in the Tirana. Of course, the Falcon, usually driven by Beth, Terry's wife, but she is driving the Capri this weekend. They have a few cars that they kind of just swap in and out and around and about, and everyone gets to race. Of course, we've got Xavier and Scarlett also in the Young Guns bikes. So it's a real family affair for the Mansfield Frenches. That Tirana of Rob Price goes 9.58, 140 miles per hour. And Terry Mansfield French with a 10.39 in the Falcon. Here we go. Quickie T. As I said before, it's the bracket where you get to see a lot of different styles of car racing against each other. Here we've got the big, full-bodied Chevy of Greg Trapnell up against the front-engine dragster of Darren Otto. Not too often you get to see a dragster racing a big sedan, but Quick ET is the place you will see it. Jonathan Ryan, that is an angry sounding Tirana. Big blower, big injector hat. Here we go, Jonathan Ryan. Got that classic supercharged lope to this Tirana. Massive twist of the chassis, lifts the left front way up in the sky. Has to pedal it, but still runs through the ET. The quarter mile at 11.25, 103 miles per hour. That thing was vicious off the start line. Don't forget too, folks, as we move through, quick ET brought to us by Unreal Plates. Don't forget to check out the YouTube channel of the Overtaking Lane. Of course, the footage coming up here on the screen, absolutely amazing. I'm getting a bit of a sneak preview here in the control tower, and I'll tell you what, it looks awesome. They do a great job as we see the Ute against the Falcon. This looks pretty close. Could go either way. And the win goes to the classic Holden Ute in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lane. Kirsten Coulston in the PSR lane runs a 10.61. Trevor Davis smoking up the start line in this Cortina of his. Mark 1 Cortina it is, of course. Jaffa, the number plates. What else would you call a bright orange Cortina? And look at this beautiful Mustang. In the Pro Street Radials lane, Max Carpenter. Tiny little pedal there for Max Carpenter, but look at that thing go. Trevor Davis goes 11.54, but the win and takes the win on 88 miles per hour. Max Carpenter, I think he looked like he maybe shut off just a little bit early, not too sure. He runs 11.97, 72 miles per hour. New car, I think, for Max Carpenter. Neil Grayson now in this amazing looking Hilux Ute. We got the amazing trumpets coming out of the bonnet. Everything about this car just looks good. The way it tucks those massive tyres. Whoa, smokes the tyres off the line. Yeah, that left front tyre looks like it's wobbling bad. I hope he hasn't broken anything, but it does not look good. Don't forget, folks, we've got all the amazingly cool merchandise for the Nitro on the Downs. Head on down there to the party tent, we call it, out there, just near the canteen. And we've got, apparently we've got stuff all the way from newborn size all the way to 5XL. So it doesn't matter how old you are, what size you are, we've got something for you down there. So get down there and grab it. You really don't want to miss out on this merchandise because, let's face it, as I said, this is the very first Nitro on the Downs. And isn't the artwork cool? And the fact that you can get your little baby a Nitro on the Downs outfit, how awesome is that? Okay, we are going to have a very, very quick break while we do a quick prep on the track, and then we will have all the action of Radial and Blown Outlaws. So, folks, we are calling Radial and Blown Outlaws to the staging lanes, please. Radial and Blown Outlaws to the staging lanes. As soon as we give this track a very, very quick prep, we will be back underway with the last two brackets of the first qualifying session, and that is Radial and Blown Outlaws. So make sure you guys and girls make your way down to the staging lanes, Radial and Blown Outlaws. Thank you very, very much. And while we're having this very quick break, as I said, get down there, get yourself a shirt, get yourself whatever else they've got down there, all sorts of great merchandise. And since you're so close, why don't you grab yourself some food from the canteen. I'll tell you what time is it? Well, just about, surely it's dinner time. 6:45 we got. If somebody wants to send me up something, I won't complain. Just a hint there. I love the chips, as everybody knows. I keep going on about the chips. Love them. Those chicken chippies are nice too. They got a lot of good stuff down there in the canteen here at Warwick Dragway. Oh, yeah, the crumb sausage. That was a big hit last time I was here, wasn't it? Yeah, I forgot about that. Now I'm craving one. Might have to, wonder if I got time to run down there. I don't think I do. I think I'll wait till, I think I'll have to wait till after this first qualifying session. There's only 2 more brackets to go, and I'll just dream of the chips and the chicken chippies and the crumb sausages. I'll get down there. Don't you worry. As I said, we're just doing a very quick track prep, clean up of the track so the Radial cars and the Blown Outlaw cars can get a good crack at this Warwick drag strip. As I said too, Radial and Blown Outlaws to the staging lanes, please. Radial and Blown Outlaws to the staging lanes. Don't forget, folks, to support all our sponsors here at Warwick Dragway. Of course, we got 1320 Motorsports, our naming sponsor here, and our lane sponsors, Golby's Parts Fabrication and Pro Street Radials. Of course, we also have STS Speed Shop, Long Boost Performance Parts, Pulsar Turbo, and of course, Loy Sons Earthmoving. They're all our track sponsors here at Warwick Dragway. Don't forget to, as well, make sure you check out the live feed from Overtaking Lane. Just go to YouTube and type in Overtaking Lane, and you will find their live feed there. And, of course, if you're at the track racing and you can't watch it, you can always go back and check out all the action later. It's a good thing about YouTube. Everything's still there later on, but they are live streaming. So if you've got friends or family that can't make it out here, let them know that they can still check out all the action on the Overtaking Lane live feed. And, of course, then later on during the week, you want to relive all the action, just hit that YouTube channel up. And that's a good thing about the internets. Things go on the internet and they stay there. And check them out forever. Next year, you'll be able to get yourself in the mood for the second ever Nitro on the Downs by watching the first ever Nitro on the Downs on the Overtaking Lane YouTube channel. That's going to be awesome. Don't forget too, we've got all our photographers out there this weekend. They do a great job standing out in the elements. I did it for many, many years myself, and now I get to sit in here in the air-conditioned comfort of the control box. So I'm not going to say too much, but tell you what, those photographers and the videographers, of course, they're doing an awesome job out there. And it's not so bad out there at the moment, but I'll tell you what, during the heat of the day, it's a tough gig, I tell you. We only do it because we love it, though, don't we? But if you can support the photographers, they're out there doing a great job to make sure you guys have got great footage and great photos of your cars. Make sure you support those photographers by buying some photos and make it all worth their while. I think I was stood out there on the track taking photos at nearly every race meeting here at Warwick Dragway for well over 10 years. So I know exactly what it's like. And, you know, we don't complain because we absolutely love it. But I tell you what, it is a tough gig at times, especially in the middle of summer. Out there in the burning heat. Or winter here at Warwick Dragway. Ooh. Which reminds me, stupidly didn't bring a jumper this weekend, so hopefully it doesn't get too cold. You'd think I've been coming out here for probably 15, maybe close to 20 years, and I still keep forgetting to bring a jumper sometimes. But anyway, that's the way it goes. Well, the tractors are gone. That means we are about to get underway with Radial. So you Radial guys and girls, if you're not in the staging lanes, you are running very late. Make sure you get there straight away. Same with you guys and girls from Blown Outlaws. First pass of the weekend for the Radial cars. Andrew Rankin in that pretty cool looking Corona, the Toyota Corona. And James Horan. That is an evil looking Hilux. Instant smoke for Andrew Rankin. I can guarantee he doesn't need to soak his tyres in diesel like we used to do when I was a young delinquent. Here we go, James Horan moving forward in the Hilux. 540 cubes on board. And of course the Toyota Corona of Andrew Rankin. Look at that Hilux go. 0.07, great reaction time, and that thing moves like a rocket. 468, 145 miles per hour for James Horan in the Toyota Hilux. Andrew Rankin in the Corona. That's a quick little car as well. He ran 575, 128 miles per hour. Great start to the Radial cars here at Warwick Dragway. Chuck Jifkins in the Commodore Ute. Turbo Barra power on board, I believe. And Mark Russell in this little Roadster. This thing's been around for quite a few years as well. Gone through a few hands and a few different setups as well. Running in the Radial class here tonight. JZ power in the Ute, sorry. So, great to see the Holden Commodore with the JZ Japanese power on board. And carries that front wheel a long way. Heads towards the center line, but straightens it up and runs 5.14, 111 miles per hour. Mark Russell with a better reaction time runs 7.53, 98 miles per hour to cross the finish line first. Chuck, of course, sat there to get a little bit of boost into that little JZ six-cylinder. That was a lovely looking pass there from him as well. And of course, here we see the EH of Reese Carkeet. Love this car as well. Classic EH Holden. But not as you know it, Captain. Not as you know it. Good looking pass, this one from Reese Carkeet, 0.2 reaction time. He runs 5.04, 145 miles per hour. That looked pretty damn good, went nice and straight. Left just a little tiny bit of something on the start line. They don't look too worried about it, I don't think, but just a quick little mop up there for in the Reese Carkeet lane, the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Bit of just a little bit of water by the sounds of it, from what I'm hearing over the radio. So just a little bit of a quick cleanup there. Just looks like it was just like not actually leaking water, but maybe just a very, very fine spray. Nothing too serious, but we will run the tractor over it just to make sure everything is nice and safe and up to code. Don't forget, folks, get down there to the merchandise tent. That is the party tent, we call it, down there near the cafeteria. And we got heaps of great merchandise there for Nitro on the Downs 2025. You don't want to miss that. The inaugural Nitro on the Downs. And we've got something for everybody. Even newborn babies can get in on the action there with the Nitro on the Downs merchandise, all the way up to 5XL t-shirts. So make sure you get down there and grab something for yourself before they all disappear. So as I said, we're about just a very quick cleanup out there. It's all done, and we're about to get underway once again. Let's see. Was that the last? Was that the last of the? Yep, it was. It was the last of the radial cars, and we're about to go into Blown Outlaws. How good is this? Blown Outlaws coming at ya here at 1320 Motorsports, Warwick Dragway. Dave Glasson and Mackenzie Garside. Two blown rear engine dragsters about to make some noise. What an amazing noise it is too. Great stuff. Where else would you be on a Friday night but here at Warwick Dragway, watching all the action out on track? We've got it all here. We've even got a tutu wearing backup girl, or bug as we call them. Great to see. Putting on a show for all the fans. Dave Glasson with the 521 cube Hemi on board. Mackenzie Garside, 408 cubes of Chevy. Both cars sporting superchargers on top. Big block versus small block. Hemi versus Chevy. We are about to see what happens. Oh no! Dave Glasson. That is not good. I'm sure he's going to be fine, but I'll tell you what, that is not good. Not sure exactly what happened there. Dave Glasson had an amazing reaction time, 0.004, but and he left hard and fast, but then around about half track well, not even half track, things just started to go wrong, and I will let you know as soon as we know that Dave is okay. I'm sure he will be, but we'll just let you know as soon as we know. That is something we never want to see on a drag strip. You can see the tyre marks there around about, I don't know, it's like around about quarter track anyway. So he would have had quite a bit of speed on board by then. But folks, just make sure you stay behind the fence. Let our emergency crews look after Dave. I'm sure, as I said before, he'll be okay. These cars are built strong. But yeah, folks, just keep well away, please. Just make sure our emergency workers, our first responders, have plenty of room to move, and make sure they look after our racers. That's why they're here, and they do a great job.
someone to save. I wanna tell you something new. You drove us both into a wall. I drive away into the night, and I contemplate for a while. Don't you think for the people that pass me by, black lives down the lane sooner than this? Don't you think for the people that pass me by, black lives down the lane sooner than this? Don't you wish I would have been someone else? I wanna feel your gas without making a mess at you. Won't you tell me something new? I wanna tell you something new. I wish you all the best I can, and I stop myself for a while. I'm saying things I don't believe. The panic's rising up in you. Why won't you tell me something new? Don't you think for the people that pass me by, black lives down the lane sooner than this? Don't you think for the people that pass me by, black lives down the lane sooner than this? Don't you wish I would have been someone
Okay, folks, the good news is Dave is fine. He's obviously not happy, but he's fine. He's not a scratch on him. He's doing well, so that's good news. Of course, people are the most important things in these things. The car's looking extremely second-hand, of course, but it did its job. It's a well-built car, and kept him safe. And as I said, not a scratch. And he's actually in good spirits, all things considered. So that is the Controlled Insanity team that we've been talking about with the stickers that you can purchase. So make sure, maybe not tonight, but they've probably got a fair bit on their minds at the moment. But maybe next time you see them, give them a shake of the hand and say hello and give them your best wishes. Okay, folks, I've just had word. We're looking at around about 45 minutes from now for the cleanup. So plenty of time to go down, grab something to eat from the canteen, grab some merchandise from the party tent, and by the time you have a little bit of a bite to eat and buy some merchandise, we'll be just about ready to go. As I said, it's around about 45 minutes, and we'll be back underway. Our crew are already down there feverishly working away. The car's been taken off the track, and we're just doing the clean-up, and we'll be back underway with qualifying. Obviously, weather permitting, but hoping for the best there. And, yeah, as I said, 45 minutes to go down, grab something to eat, grab some merchandise, and be back in time for some more action here at Warwick Dragway. As I said, the most important thing is that Dave is okay, and the car did its job in protecting him, and yeah, he will live to fight another day. Okay, folks, I can hear a little Suzuki Swift. It's not your normal everyday Suzuki Swift. It's driven by Tony Gooderham. And this little thing is a weapon. Wait till you see this thing go. Here we go. The track has been cleaned. We are back underway. This is the final pass of the qualifying session number 1. Tony Gooderham in the little weapon, this Suzuki Swift. Just turns the tyres big time, and he's off over the middle of the track. That was a wild ride there for Tony Gooderham. That would not have been fun at all. So a wild ride there for Tony in the little Suzuki Swift. Struck the tyres straight off the start line there and just never improved from there. Car just kept spinning and yeah, eventually crossed the centre line. Good driving job there from Tony Gooderham though to keep things safe. And that means we are about to move into qualifying session number 2 for Fast Street Car. Fast Street. If you're not in the staging lanes, you need to be there in a big, big hurry. Of course, Fast Street brought to us by Overtaking Lane. They are the legends who are doing our live feed here this weekend. Make sure you check them out on the YouTube channel. Pretty easy to find. Type in Overtaking Lane. Well, you got to open YouTube first, then you type in Overtaking Lane, and there you have it. You can watch all the action. The good thing too, of course, is that if you want to relive all the action next week, the week after, next month, next year, you can go back into the channel, find it, re-watch it. Good stuff. Nick Smith and Bud Kelly. Bud Kelly, first pass of the night for him. And has an issue off the start line. He left, the car crept forward by the looks of it. Red lights both sides of the track. But Nick Smith obviously way after poor old Bud Kelly. Bud Kelly in the big block powered HQ. Speaking of HQs, here is a HQ panel van. In the Golby's parts and fabrication lanes is Matt Francis. Sam Campbell in the XD Falcon over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. 351 Cleveland on board the XD. Red light for the Pano. It was pretty close though. 0.003 in the negatives there for the panel van. He runs through the quarter mile and 10.33. Sam Campbell in the XD was a little bit quicker with a 10.27, but pretty close in performance there between the two. Of course, the red light from Matt Francis, not what you want to see. Hopefully he's got that out of his system. Actually very close racing there besides the red light, but from those two, pretty close to the 60 foot and not much in it at the end of the quarter mile either, and even the speed, 131 versus 136. So very close between those pair. Les Rice in the black HB, that thing is always on rails. Nice reaction time from him as well with a 0.07. So 0.07 of a second. Very experienced racer is Les Rice, and knows that car like the back of his hand, of course. Isn't this a nice looking EJ? No, EH, sorry, that is. EH Ute from Gary Dobson. Beautiful looking car. You could almost put that in a car show and take home a trophy, I reckon. John Riley in the one-tonner over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. Here we go with the Commodore of Jacques Pioneer and the little Ford Capri of Beth Mansfield French. What was that, sorry, mate?
You can call straight up now.
Rightio. Street to the staging lanes, please. Street to the staging lanes. Of course, street brought to us by Golby's Parts and Fabrications. So if you guys and girls would like to come to the staging lanes, please, lanes 6 and 7 for street. Big smoky burnout there for Cameron Hunt in the Commodore. And we've got Brett Lyon in that beautiful HG Ute. Wheel spin there for the Holden Ute off the start line. Nice reaction time though, 0.05. And Cameron Hunt, he'll go through and take the win across the quarter mile with a 12.96. Kane Schultz now. Kane Schultz in the little T-bucket hot rod with the blown Holden red motor. I reckon the supercharger is almost as big as the engine in that thing. And Chris Skews it is in the white Commodore over there in the far lane, the Pro Street Radials lane. Great launch there from Kane Schultz. He's really getting a great handle on this car. He's driving it really well at the moment. And he runs through with a 12.77, and he's the first across the finish line. Chris Skews runs 13.27 at 112, so he had a higher mile an hour. He was definitely coming back at Kano across the finish line, but Kane managed to hold on and take the win by 0.7 of a second. Yeah, the Domino's car is here. Yeah, we love this. It is quick, I know. He was here last meeting, I believe, and it was very quick. Mate, you get your pizza nice and hot with this thing, wouldn't you? Be nice and fresh. Few issues off the start line on this occasion for Jonathan Jones in the little Toyota Starlet, I think that is. The Domino's pizza delivery car. Drag bike to the staging lanes, please. Drag bike to lane 4, please. So we are currently still moving through the fast street. So we want street and drag bike to the staging lanes, please. Street and drag bike to the staging lanes. I like this wagon. This is a very, very nice looking wagon. Brendan Burnett it is in the HJ station wagon. Gorgeous colour. Very nicely presented car, and it's pretty tough too. It runs at 12.21. Just repeating, street and drag bike, both to the staging lanes, please. Street and drag bike to the staging lanes. So, there's another one. Young Guns and Young Guns bike to the staging lanes as well, please. Young Guns and Young Guns bike to the staging lanes, please. So, we've got coming to the staging lanes, street, drag bike, Young Guns and Young Guns bike, all to the staging lanes, please. We are ripping through this second qualifying session. doing a great job. We're hopefully going to get through. I don't see why we wouldn't. There's no rain around or anything like that, so we should easily get through this second qualifying round. Mick Thomas in the Holden Ute. Looks like about a HG, I think. Didn't quite get a good look at it, but Dale Gridley was out there as well in the PSR lane. Don't forget, folks, we do have plenty of awesome merchandise over there for the Warwick Dragway Nitro on the Downs over there in the party tent, which is over there near the canteen. So you can get all your essentials in one place. You get your food and drinks from the canteen and then wander on over and get some awesome merchandise. I had a look before. Those shirts are amazing. They've got them in all sizes from infants. And those little tiny shirts look so cute. All the way through to 5XL. So doesn't matter what your age is or your size, we should be able to accommodate you. They've also got hats and they've also got stubby coolers. Everyone loves a stubby cooler, don't they? I love getting a new stubby cooler and then leaving it at home and never using it again because I completely forget about it. Drag bikes, another call for the drag bikes to the staging lanes, please. Drag bikes to the staging lanes. You are up very shortly, so you need to be there very soon. Drag bikes to the staging lanes, please. We are currently in the Golby's Parts and Fabrications Street qualifier number 2. Drag bikes are up next, so you guys and girls need to get there ASAP into the staging lanes. Ian Deutscher now in this beautiful EK station wagon. And he is lining up against Sonja Wagensveld. I wonder if it's, I could be pronouncing it wrong, could be Wagensveld. Wagensveld. From Crestmead as well, not too far away from me. I'm just out there at Yarrabilba, not too far from Crestmead. In fact, I used to deliver milk at Crestmead many years ago. Ian Deutscher in the beautiful EK station wagon. Runs 1666. So that was Craig Caton with the bye to finish up Street. And that means we will be moving into drag bike, I believe. Drag bike brought to us by STS Speed Shop. And we'll have Edwin Terry and Justin Malloy up first. Here we go, first pass of the qualifier number 2 for drag bike here at 1320 Motorsports Warwick Dragway for Nitro on the Downs. Both bikes away nicely. Justin Malloy drifts towards the centre line, but manages to keep it off the line and goes through with a 10.09, 132.9 miles an hour. He crosses the finish line first. Edwin Terry runs 11.53, 122. Jack Roberts now in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. And in the Pro Street Radials lane is Bo Strike. Ah, look at that. Jack Roberts just hazes the tyres right off the start line. Had to fight the bike to keep it straight. Did a great job of it though, but yeah, that pretty much ruined his whole pass. Bo Strike, he went 10.07 at 132. Can we have street bikes to the staging lanes, please? Street bike to the staging lanes. You guys and girls will be going into lane 1. Street bike to the staging lanes, please. That bike of Alan Anise is a weapon, 884, 150 miles per hour. Very tough racer too is Alan Anise Jr. He's been doing really well the last several race meetings here at Warwick Dragway. So Alex King got off to a little bit of a slow start, but then just put the hammer down. Ended up crossing the finish line first with a 9.96 at 141. Okay, folks, street bike to the staging lanes, please. Another call out for street bike to the staging lanes, please. We are looking to run you very shortly, so you need to make sure you're in the staging lanes, please. That is street bike to the staging lanes, please. That was, I believe, the final pass of this number 2 qualifier for drag bike. We'll be moving into Young Guns very shortly. Just repeating, street bike to the staging lanes, please. Street bike to the staging lanes. All righty-o. Young Guns coming at ya. Tyler Bellett in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane, lining up against Jasmine Kidd in the Pro Street Radials lane. Red light for Tyler Bellett. He was trying hard. 0.02 in the negatives for him. Jasmine Kidd with a beautiful 0.02 in the positive. Takes the win. Goes 8.25. Tyler Bellett with a 780, 84 miles per hour. When you see a red light of in the negatives of by only 0.2 of a second, as we just saw with Tyler, that could have gone either way. He was going for a good light, which is what we always do, and as we always say, if you don't get the occasional red light, then you're obviously not trying hard enough. So I don't think you'd be too disappointed with that one, with a negative 0.2 of a second. Hundredths of a second, sorry. 200ths of a second. Taylor Smith now and Jet Pirano. Taylor Smith in the Moonshine Mayhem car. That's a pretty paint job on that one, I tell you. Lots and lots of metal flake. Oh, look at that from Jet Pirano. A red light by 0.007 of a second. That is very close to a perfect light. Unfortunately, on the wrong side of the ledger. But I tell you what, that is very close. Taylor Smith, she goes 7.94. Jet Pirano 7.95. So very close in actual performance standards. Nash Pirano now, another Pirano. There's Piranos everywhere here in Young Guns. This time, lining up against Nixon King in the Pro Street Radials lane. Gases to the staging lanes, please. Gases to the staging lanes. We are about to see the Warwick Gases once again. Before that is the Young Guns. Young Guns, Nash Pirano and Nixon King out there right now, getting ready to do battle. Just repeating, Warwick Gases to the staging lanes. Please, Warwick Gases to the staging lanes. Both cars very carefully going into stage. Red light once again, this time from Nash Pirano. Again, it's a close one. 0.02 of a second. Nixon King on the correct side of the ledger by 0.09 of a second. 8.11 for Nash and 8.13 for Nixon. So once again, very close in performance standards. It's been a pretty exciting number 2 qualifier for the Young Guns so far. Lots of very close races, very close reaction times as well. Let's see how Isabella Hunter and Xavier Paul go. Oh, look at that. 0.7 for Isabella Hunter. 0.9 for Xavier Paul. Almost identical reaction times. The win goes to Isabella Hunter. She crosses the line in 8.83 seconds, 67.99 miles per hour. Xavier Paul with a 9.22 at 71 miles per hour. I'll tell you what, margin of victory, 0.4 of a second. I am really enjoying this round of qualifying for the junior dragsters, or as we call them here, the young guns. Lexi Lancaster. Doesn't that sound like a character from a superhero movie? Lexi Lancaster. In fact, looking at the car, looks like they call her Lexi Lou. That's even cooler. Lexi Lou Lancaster. Awesome. Love it. Neela Paul is over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. Oh, clean greens both sides of the track. Kendra Glasson in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. We saw Dave have that terrible incident just a little bit earlier on. He's okay, but the car is certainly looking very, very secondhand, unfortunately. But out there now, Kendra Glasson about to go down the track in her junior dragster. Cody Sedmak is in the other lane. Cody is in stage, so is Kendra. She red lights by 0.08 of a second. Another close one. Cody also a great reaction time from him with he had a great reaction time, 0.07 of a second. I had to think about that for a second. Got a bit too excited. 8.07 for Kendra, and Cody Sedmak runs 8.64. Takes the win due to that red light from Kendra Glasson. And still they come, the junior dragster young guns. Bronte Janusz and Dakota Bray. Of course, Bronte in the Golby's Parts and Fab lane, and Dakota Bray over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. Dakota Bray streaks away, crosses the finish line first with a 7.92 at 80 miles an hour. Bronte Janusz with a 12.46 at 55. Thomas Dawson in the Moonshine Racing car in the Pro Street Radials lane up against Max Rowling, More Pocket Money. He's in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Car goes quiet straight off the start line. Had a decent reaction time too, 0.07 of a second. But yeah, the candles went out. Thomas Dawson had no problems. 12.35, 37 miles per hour as we see Max Rowling get pushed back, perhaps not. There we go. Mo Pocket Money. Looks like he'll need a bit more pocket money to fix the car. No, I'm sure it's something very minor. Hopefully, anyway. Beautiful car, that one. And looks like the solo pass here in round number 2 of qualifying for Young Guns will go to the Pirano car. This is Lucia, that's right. I pronounced it wrong the first time I said it, but it's Lucia Pirano. And that one shuts down as well, unfortunately. Lucia Pirano. Being pushed back. Plenty of hot food and cold drinks down there in the canteen. Great food they have here at Warwick Dragway. And here we go with Young Gun Bikes. Qualifying round number 2. We're going to start off with Scarlett Mansfield French and Vans Pirano, another Pirano. As I said earlier, great to see this class growing in size. Here at Warwick Dragway, we've had, just Scarlett and her brother Xavier for quite some time. Occasionally we'll get one other racer, but this weekend we've got a decent amount of races. We got 5, I think it is. Scarlett getting the burnout down very nicely. She's on the pink bike in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Vance Pirano over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. Best time of 11:39 for Vans Pirano on this bike. Both riders out. Look at the reaction time for Vans. 0.06 of a second. That is beautiful. The win goes to Scarlett Mansfield French though. She runs a 9.10 at 72 miles per hour. And Vance Pirano, he crossed the finish line with an 11:44. Smoking up that rear tyre is Marcus McDonald in the Pro Street Radials lane. Marcus McDonald, another one of these races I do not believe has raced here at Warwick before. So great to have him in amongst our young guns bike riders. Navia McDougall as well. Great to have you here as well. As I said before, good to see this class growing in size. Xavier Mansfield French, not afraid to wring the neck of that little bike. It's Yamaha R15.
I'll have quick ET when you're ready.
Quick ET to the staging lanes, please. Quick ET. And that's not a very fast alien we're talking about. Quick ET to the staging lanes. You guys and girls will be going into lanes 4, 5, 6, and 7. Quick ET, please, to the staging lanes. What do we got up next? I think it will be street bike. I think. I'm good at saying wrong things, so... but I think I'm right this time. Not sure what the hold-up is yet. Of course, we've got to shut the gates after the horse has bolted. I mean, after the young guns have raced. Shut the gate down there and... safety first here at Warwick Dragway. The gate is shut, and we are about to get back underway with Christopher Shaper and Matt Halpin. Just repeating, quick ET to the staging lanes, please. Quick ET to the staging lanes. Red lights for Christopher Shaper. Once again, not much in it. Negative 0.04 of a second. Rochelle Strike and Dave Fallon about to face up. Rochelle Strike lifts the front tyre. This is looking pretty close. I think Dave Fallon might be out in front, but he red lit anyway. So the win goes to Rochelle Strike. 10-1-1 to 10-6-4. Don't forget, folks, too, we've had a few offenders so far tonight, but we do have a 10 k/h speed limit maximum in the pit lane or in the return road, anywhere like that, anywhere on the facility except for the racing surface, of course, but everywhere else. 10 k/h speed limit, please. There is a lot of people walking around, and including children, so please, 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 we don't want anything tragic to happen. Please make sure you keep the speed down. 10 km/h maximum in the pit area and on the return road. We don't want to have to kick you out. So, this looks like the final pass now for Street Bike, and it's Aaron Potts. 1900ths of a second, and it goes through the quarter mile, 11:64, 119 miles per hour. So that is it for round number 2 of qualifying for Street Bike. Don't forget, Street Bike brought to us by Clint Swalling's Painters, of course. Here we go. It is Warwick Gasser time. Shane Lucas and Peter Clockner. Peter Clockner in the metal mauler. And of course, Blue Bayou, driven by Shane Lucas. Great stuff here at Warwick Dragway with the Warwick Gassers. Always putting on a great show. Harkening back to the golden years of drag racing in the 50s and 60s. That was the era of the Gasser Wars. And we are recreating that here tonight at Warwick Dragway. Shane Lucas, Austin, Peter Clockner in the Valiant. Good looking run here. Looks like Shane Lucas is out in front. He takes the win with an 11.83, and Peter Clockner goes 13.92. Ah, look at that beautiful flame out the pipes of the delinquent panel van. Big smoky burnout from that beautiful Pano. Oh, put your hands together, folks, for James Brennan smoking out this place. What a delinquent. His car's named after him, obviously. Tracy Combe, meanwhile, in the far lane in that beautiful Chevy Nova. The old trouble and strife is Tracy Combe, apparently. I would never call it to her, call her that to her face. As I said, the Warwick Gases, all about the show. Look at that Nova go, Tracy Combe. She is out of there. James Brennan, a bit of a stumble off the start line, but he gets going after that. Tracy Combe runs 10.85, 126 miles per hour. James Brennan eventually crosses the finish line with a 14.54. More big smoky burnouts out there this time. We got Nigel Elsmore in the little Hillman, the bright green panel van, and he's up against Callum Scott, the Valiant, named Brutal. Big wheel stand there from Callum Scott. Nigel Elsmore, he's out of there as well. Looks like the little Hillman's going to cross the finish line first. He does. He goes 11.41. Nice pass there for Nigel Elsmore in the little Hillman panel van. Great stuff here at Warwick Dragway with the Warwick Gases. Dean Kubler now in the Locomotive Falcon Ute. Simon Telford, it is Simon in the Barbara Ann FJ sedan over there. Rob Brown, the owner of that car. Looks like Barbara Ann is out in front, but Dean Kubler in the Locomotive car is coming back at him. No, it is Simon Telford. No, sorry, Dean Kubler does take the win. He runs 12.73. And Simon Telford 13, almost a 13 flat, 13.00 with a 4. The big Ford now. This is his first pass, Randall Morris. Randall Morris in the big Willie Bolt Ford. Rob McIntosh over there in the Danger Money. Beautifully presented car, this thing. Wheels up for Rob McIntosh. Beautiful launch there from him. Looks like Randall Morris is going to go around the outside of him and take the win. He goes 9.91, the big Ford, and takes the win. Rob McIntosh runs 11.25. Kenny out there now from Not Next Garage in this wild, crazy Willys. This thing is still street registered, believe it or not. It's got a blown Hemi on board, as you do. Good strong pass there from Kenny McKay, and ends up going 11.78, 93 miles per hour. So I might have rolled off the throttle just a little bit there towards the end. That was the final pass for qualifier number 2 of the Warwick Gassers. Lots of excitement once again from the Gassers. Mark Sugars. In the American Falcon Sprint. Looks like he is going to run a solo pass. Just a little quick tidy up there on the start line of the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lane. In the meantime, we're going to get Mark Sugars out there on a solo pass. Beautiful car, this one. Does have a tendency for big wheel stands, so get ready for this one. Could be putting on a big show here. You just never know when it's going to happen. Seems to happen more often than not, but either way, always great to see Mark Sugars out there in this beautiful Falcon. This is, of course, as I said earlier, is the American version, which we didn't really get here in Australia. But great looking car. There he goes, lifts the front wheels, carries them almost out to the 60-footer. And he goes across the quarter mile, 9.62 miles per hour. Sting Family Racing Dragster out there now. Another solo pass here for Ella Sting. She's just new, obviously, to driving this car, so she gets another solo pass. Here we go, Ella Sting. In the Sting Family Racing Dragster. Normally racing in modified dragster, but this weekend, quick ET, a combination of a few different brackets, of course. That's why we've got such an amazing array of different cars. Oh, nice reaction again. She had a good reaction time on her first pass, and she's backed that up with a hundredths of a second reaction time. She goes 10.02, 80 miles per hour. Definitely got that start line working pretty good. Kirsten Colston now in the Carpenter Racing AU Falcon up against Jamie Falker in the little altered. Little altered seem to be moving around that lane quite a bit, but nothing to worry about. 10.04, 129 for him. And Kirsten goes 10.49, 129 also. Trevor Davis, it is in the Jaffa Mark 1 Cortina. He's going to line up against the dragster of Bruce Mansfield. Six hundredths of a second for Bruce Mansfield, the reaction time. He goes 8.39, 156 miles per hour. And Trevor Davis in the Cortina. He ran a 10.83 at 116. We still have the action coming at us thick and fast. Looks like Matty Loy just taking a look at the track down there with the quad bike, making sure everything is nice and safe for our competitors. Next pairing up is Terry Mansfield French in the XD Falcon up against Rob Price in that beautiful white Tirana. Don't forget the merchandise. Looks like they might have packed up for the night. Just looking over there now, but they will be back tomorrow. Yep, that's possible too. They might have moved them over to the canteens. Worth going to look, check it out. Get yourself a feed while you're there. Two birds with one stone. But either way, if they don't have the merchandise set up over there, they will be back tomorrow either way. So make sure you get your merchandise The Nitro on the Downs. How cool is that? But as we said, probably, I haven't been told, but I'm guessing possibly that you'll still be able to get that merchandise from the canteen. So here comes Matty, just back from his little excursion down the track to make sure everything is all in tip-top shape. Terry Mansfield French bagging the tyres on the XD Falcon. Now Rob Price takes his turn. Beautiful Tirana hatchback, this one of Rob Price. Over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. Terry Mansfield French in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. $9.58 for Rob Price in the Tirana, 141 miles per hour. Terry Mansfield French in the Falcon goes 10.35. As we see Benita Marchant in this beautiful rear engine dragster. Adam Somerville is in the white Holden Ute. Waiting patiently for Benita Marchant to back after that big smoky burnout. Benita is another one of these competitors that has been very hard to beat recently. Clean greens, both sides. Benita Marchant with a nice 0.05 of a second reaction time. She's well out in front, runs an 8.03, 164 miles per hour. Adam Somerville in the Ute goes 10.17 at 138. Darren Otto, the step back in time, front engine dragster. This is true nostalgia style. He's up against Greg Trapnell in the big Chevy. Love the injector stacks poking through the bonnet on this thing. And the big purge of nitrous. And the fire is out in both cars. Of course. Yeah, I can see it now. Should have had a look up there, shouldn't I? Got the tail lights still up there on the track in the braking area. Just need to get rid of that car off from up there, and we'll be back underway. Okay, Radial and Blown Outlaws to the staging lanes, please. Radial and Blown Outlaws to the staging lanes, please. Greg Trapnell, Darren Otto back. Under power, big wheel stand, carries it nice and long, does Greg Trapnell, and he's out in front. Greg Trapnell in the big red Chevy runs 886, 113 miles per hour. Darren Otto in the Nostalgia front engine Dragstar, he goes 1027, 118 miles per hour. That was a great looking pass there from Greg Trapnell. Michael Shaper now in this beautiful red 57 Chevy Ute. And someone may say, they never made a 57 Chevy Ute. No, they didn't, but that doesn't stop us from making one. Okay, folks. Another call for Blown Outlaws, please. Blown Outlaws to the staging lanes, please. We're actually going to switch you guys around with Radial, so we need both Radial and Blown Outlaws, but I think we're going to go Blown Outlaws, then Radial, so definitely need both you brackets out there, but especially the Blown Outlaws cars, please. ASAP. So just repeating that, Blown Outlaws and Radial to the staging lanes, please. Michael Shaper. 0.02 of the second reaction time and 878, 153.99 miles per hour. Here we go, Michael Osborne in the Hilux. .960, 143 miles per hour. And here is another one of these tough little supercharged Holden 6 cylinders. This time it's the Altered Intention. Scott Burton in the altered intentions, altered, supercharged, Holden red motor, 6-cylinder. Car moves around a hell of a lot. Gets out of it, does Scott Burton. Very wise move. That car was moving around a lot all the way to pretty close to half track there. And buttoned out of it. Just coasts across the finish line. Lives to fight another day. That's what we like to see. Just repeating, if you're not there already, Blown Outlaws and Radial to the staging lanes, please, if you're not already out there. For a little bit of a prep here at Warwick Dragway before we bring out our Blown Outlaws and our Radial cars for the final qualifying session of the day. We have 15 minutes of this prep, so if you need to go to the toilet or get yourself something to eat or something to drink or whatever else you want to do in the next 15 minutes, that's around about how much time you've got. So, as I said, we got around about 15 minutes of this prep, and then we will be finishing up for the day. Tomorrow morning, we will get underway around 9:30, 10 o'clock, something like that, and we'll do 2 qualifiers tomorrow. We were only going to do 1 qualifier tomorrow, but due to us only getting 2 in tonight, we're going to move tonight's 3rd qualifier on to tomorrow morning. So, as I said, we'll be getting back underway somewhere around 9:30 or 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. We had a nice big break scheduled, so that gives us a little bit of wiggle room there. So we'll get the 2 extra qualifiers in there tomorrow. So we still get 4 qualifiers all up, and that'll be awesome. And then obviously after qualifying, into all the racing action here at Warwick Dragway for the Nitro on the Downs, including, of course, the Nitro drinking, fire-burning Nitro Outlaw funny cars. That is going to be awesome. We've also got a wheel stander and, of course, all the extra added brackets that we have come to love here at Warwick Dragway. We've got the Blown Outlaws, we've got the Radial cars, we've got the Warwick Gases, and of course everybody else from today will be back. So it is going to be an action-packed day here at Warwick Dragway tomorrow from around 9:30 or 10 o'clock in the morning all the way through until we are done. So, just repeating, 2 Radial cars and Blown Outlaws cars should be in the staging lanes now. As soon as this little track tidy up is done, we will be getting back underway with the second and final qualifier of the day for both Radial and Blown Outlaws. So if you're in Blown Outlaws or Radial and you're not in the staging lanes, please get there ASAP. Okay, folks, we are about to get back underway with Radial here at Warwick Dragway, 1320 Motorsports Warwick Dragway. We've got the Radial tired cars coming out. Reese Carkeet against James Horan. This should be a good pass between these pair. Of course, Reese Carkeet in that awesome EH Holden sedan, and James Horan. This thing is a real weapon. Went very hard in the first round. The 78 model Toyota Hilux. 427 cubic inch in the EH and 540 cubic inch for James Horan in the Hilux. Both cars carry, look at that, he is out of shape. What a drive job there from James Horan. That was brilliant. 485, 117 miles per hour after getting way out of shape. But look at Reese Carkeet, 498 with a 137 miles per hour. What a great pass there from Reese Carkeet. Straight down the middle of the track. 498, 137 miles per hour. The crew are happy, and I don't blame them one little bit. Meanwhile, James Horan, he had a massively wild ride there. Did an awesome job to keep that car on the track. That thing looked like it was gone, but he managed to keep it on the track, away from the wall, and safe. 485, 170 miles per hour. It's all happening here at Warwick Dragway. Andrew Rankin in the Toyota Corona. I like this little thing too. Very cool looking car. It's got that retro vibe, but goes like a cut snake. And he is out of shape as well. What is going on? Tell you what, this is not good for my heart, I tell you. Another great drive job there from Andrew Rankin. That car, once again, also very out of shape. Here we go with what I think is going to be the last pass of the night. It's Tony Gooderham in the little Suzuki Swift. Putting plenty of heat into those tyres is Tony Gooderham over in the Pro Street Radials lane. Here we go. Tony Gooderham. This thing likes to carry the front tyres as well. Very quick little car, this one. Sounds cranky, just idling there. Last pass of the night here at Warwick Dragway. That was a wild launch. Car drifts over towards the centre line. Tony gets out of it. Another good drive job there from Tony Gooderham in the little Suzuki Swift. And that is it for today here at 1320 Motorsports Warwick Dragway. Day number 1 of the Nitro on the Downs. Done and dusted. Thanks for coming along, folks. Thanks for enjoying all the action here at Warwick Dragway. We'll see you all tomorrow. Nice and early. We're going to get underway somewhere around 9:30, 10 o'clock. And we'll start off with round number 3 of qualifying. And you will catch all the action here at Warwick Dragway. If you can't make it to the track, don't forget, Overtaking Lane on YouTube. You'll see the live feed. So make sure you have a great night, folks. And we'll see you in the morning here at 1320 Motorsports Warwick Dragway.